Pastor, my God is us. If you're happy, you know, in your heart, you're happy, you know, you know, you're happy, you know, if you're happy, it's going to be happy. If you're happy, you know, hallelujah, hallelujah. If you're happy, you know, say hallelujah, hallelujah. If you're so if you're happy, don't say amen. Children of God, hello. And it's not they're not children of God. This is history being celebrated. I'm going to tell you why I'm celebrating history. Coming into your attention is Dave and gentlemen. We have men that have come here to celebrate with the women. Can we please celebrate Rotary men who are willing to take care of us? Do we have a Rotary men in the building? Can you give us a word? It's not about too small for the men. It's not easy. It's really hard for the men. That is what happens. We celebrate every man that took out their being scheduled to be here to celebrate when we made it women on the streets. 911. We don't want to, we're going straight to the event. We have a lot signed up today. I don't want to time. We have to keep the ball rolling, right? Not English. I'm not doing that's the reason. So they don't even know. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Brandon Montella. It's a small world. We're friends on Instagram. We actually that's so sweet. Oh, I'm an MC opinion comedian, also a radio presenter with Empire Radio. It's an honor to work with my sister and to make people smile today. After this time, I will choose which of the district I will belong to. Don't worry, I will put you in your little Rotary. So this one is driving family road trip. This is your ladies. Please put your hands together for soon to be Rotary and moving here. I'll work with that. Thank you. Well, sorry, I'm not so much of a very difficult person. So quiet, not a noise maker. I'm not being a corporate event like this. I'm not too corporate. Don't worry, I'm here. It's only my dress. I'm speaking big office. So only for the women of please can we join my hands together for ourselves? Please start for yourself. So no. If anyone brings her attention, don't be rushed. The number one is in the district. We develop personality from your teaching specialty. Oh, give your opportunity. We jump that together. Take it back to babies. Children, silver. So beautiful. Welcome. Today is a long day. Too many beautiful men around me. You're most welcome, a veteran. Putting us on the map to be appreciating all that you do for Nollywood and of course women. At this juncture, we don't want to do, we will be calling on the district governor to call this and to order. District leaders, I greet you all. May also respectfully acknowledge once again the presence of our lady here, a veteran actress. You see how on TV, and you keep wondering what is made of, who she is, but here she is today, and you can see her live and direct. Professor, you're welcome to the women of Rotary. So I welcome all lieutenants here present as our friends of Rotary to this August event held in November. And by virtue of my position as your district governor, I hereby call this meeting to order. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Very much, able DG. Another round of applause, please, for the DG. As your district governor, I hereby call this meeting to order. Thank you very much. Please, at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, would like to especially recognize Barrister Dan, the GFD CEO, Masters Energy. Thank you very much. For powerful one of great repute. We're really honored to have you here with us today. This event has been put together by a working committee. The committee has having rested on their laurels to ensure that they give us a memorable event. I'd like to at this juncture make welcome the chairman of the organizing committee and the person of President Vivian O'Hare. Can we have past president who is the chairman of this organizing committee make her way here as she gives us her opening remarks. With a round of applause for making me welcome. Thank you. Please can we give her a round of applause, please? Thank you. Okay, on the chairman's instruction, we have been told we want to make this place lively. So can we do a Rotary song? Everybody around woman, can you be up on your feet? Can we stand up for it? We need to shake our bodies up now. Please, can all the Rotary women stand up? With all due respect, please let's make this place like women are the one to be shaping the movement and shaker of society. But people are not moving this baby. Let's move this baby to somewhere. Please, can we shake our body, please? Shake your body. Shake your body. Shake your body. Because we understand not everyone who is so hard. We are having a challenge. Okay. So we want to sing the song, right? You know what here? We need a volunteer. But I think we are already volunteering, but I'm going to this for you. You see. One more is here. Thank you very much. shake that body with this song. Yeah. La, 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 la. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that big time with the speakers only. Going to use that tongues and legs and hands on. But that would be okay. Okay, can we have our system, please? Thank you so much. So at this juncture, we call on the chairman of the organization. And she graciously gets to ask her opening remarks. As we get through the program for today. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it a warm. So we're going to run the shipping brackets round the clock. Even with the world, you still look beautiful. If it's not our best, I'll be wrong. Please keep your hands together for her. But I let us want to go on say. Thank you very much. The district governor, the PDGs, the home president, past president, the assistant governors, the past assistant governors, distinguished guests, friends, and parents. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome all to another Rotary conference. Hello. Sorry for that. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to another edition of the Women in Rotary District 9110 conference. Joining me here today to celebrate the tenacity and dedication of our delectable women are continually breaking the glass ceilings in our collaborative efforts to unleash our potentialities in service to our district and the world is particularly fulfilling to me. We are all aware that until 1987, women were not allowed to join Rotary. Can we all give ourselves a round of applause? Very quick. Thank you. You all deserve the round of applause, please. But since the advent of that gratifying decision, women, as expected, have brought in their multi-dimensional talents and capacities to play on the universal activities of Rotary as a humanitarian organization. The awesome strides we have made and continue to make echoes around the world, especially in areas of visibility and growth and other like compassion, the less privileged. Indeed, what men can do, women can do even better. The focus will now be on how to effectively and sustainably propagate the ideals of Rotary and make women in Rotary in our district a very dynamic model. That is the essence of our coming together this afternoon. We should not be distracted at all. At this juncture, I would like to thank our passion-driven DG, the District Governor, Ifeanyi Ejeze, for appointing me as the chairman, Women in Rotary 2023-2024. Thank you, ma'am. Be rest assured that we will continue to do our utmost to up the ante. And to my very committed committee members who have tried to bring this great occasion together, I can only say that I thank you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you all. I also want to appreciate the president of the Resident Association, Barrister Kate Ihemi, who through the intervention of their trustee and our leading Umaru, allowed us to use the use of this comfortable ambience for free. Can we please give a round of applause? Unfortunately, she's not here, but she's ably presented. Distinguished ladies and great women in Rotary, I welcome you all in and all to relax and enjoy as we celebrate to crystallize the hope of our hope. God bless you all. Thank you very much. We can put our hands together for the amazing job. At this juncture, we'd like to have our district secretary, who is a supporter and lover of women, do us the honors as he introduces our district governor. By the way, she has an intimidating record. Just so you know.
Thank you very much. My sister. That qualification we gave, we still need to talk about it. Right? All right. So good afternoon, everyone. I'm able to Governor, the chairman of the Rotary, our special guest of honor, Madam Joken Silva, and Madam MD of NIG. I do recognize you. I recognize all old presidents who are seated. Can they please? Let's see how many old presidents are here. Okay, I can count. Oh, wow. Wow. You are all welcome. Everybody's looking so beautiful. Right. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have been called upon to introduce our numero uno. That is our number one. Let's put our hands together for this. I would like to, therefore, indulgence to request that she step out and stand before us while I present her to everyone here. DG. You can sit on the red carpet while I'm staying. Yes, our governor is Rotarian, a Ifeanyi Rotary agency. She is a chartered stockbroker. a certified commodity trader with the Lagos Commodity and Future Exchange. For Rotarians and our guests, she is a level 2 major donor to the Rotary Foundation. And for you to be recognized as being a level 2 major donor, you must have contributed a minimum of $25,000 to the Rotary Foundation, which she has excelled both in her profession as a stockbroker and her service to humanity as a Rotarian. She holds a Master's of Science degree in Corporate Governance and Finance from the Liverpool John Moore University, United Kingdom, MBA in Banking and Finance from the Institute Business School in Lagos. He has a national diploma in business administration from the Federal Polytechnic Rotary and a diploma in banking and finance from the Ahmadu Bello University. She's a fellow of the Chartered Institute of Stockbrokers, a fellow of the Pension Institute of Nigeria. She is a fellow of the Certified Institute of Public Administrators of Ghana. She's an associate member of the Chartered List Management Institute of Nigeria. She is an associate member. Thank you. She is an associate member of the Nigerian Institute of Management. She's an associate member of the Chartered Institute of Securities and Investment of UK. And she is an associate member of the Chartered Economics of Nigeria. She started her Rotary journey first as a Rotaractor. Rotaractors are those who are slightly below the Rotarian and usually the higher post. She started while she was an undergraduate until when she joined the Rotary Club of Ikoyi Metro in the year 2006. Since joining the Rotary Club of Ikoyi Metro in 2006, she has served in different capacities, the club, at the district level, and even beyond the district level. Prior to her becoming the district governor for this Rotary year, the climate of all our states was in the year 2011-2012, when she served as the president of our Rotary Club. This year, she led a club to winning the overall best club in the district for that year. She was recently conferred with a Peace Ambassador Award, and there are just about 1,000 of them nationally in Nigeria. Because I want to hear that. Wow. I mean, this has qualified for that one since I was surprised that the wow was not coming on. She is an indigene of Bia, like Anambra State. She's been a very wonderful and loving mother to our lovely daughter. Whitney is her name. And of course, to be able to know who our DG is made of, you can then imagine what the daughter, the upcoming daughter, has as qualification. Whitney owns a BBA, he owns CPA, CFA, and an MBA. And on top of it, she is a Paul Harris Fellow. Wow. For her legend, if he as she's fondly called, is a member of the famous Ikoyi Club 1938 Ikoyi. She loves traveling, meeting people, making friends across the globe, having creative discussions, ready to seek more, and more. She loves to continue in this humanitarian service. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, please welcome our home and very delectable district governor, if you are Rita, it is
Thank you very much. This is seeing the faces of beautiful women. I don't have, it's all about women today, isn't it? The women's conference. Since the men is not, I'm not coming to that. You are invited to support us, women. But today it's a women thing, it's a women's conference. happy to have most of our women seated here today. I know some are still coming. This African time attitude, we have to change. When a time is for an event, let's respect the time and be there on time. For the sake of those that keep English time, they get there on time, they have to wait for hours for those that do African time. That is not very much courage. So let's try next time. So on this note, once again, I want to appreciate my home residents. You're welcome. Wow, residents. Good to see you this afternoon. You're all welcome. I want to appreciate our special guest of honor seated here today, our veteran actress, the person. Always good to see you. You're welcome, women in Rotary. I want to also especially recognize the presence of another special guest, the Group Managing Director of Master Energy, Barrister Peter Starr. You're welcome to be in our midst. All district leaders here present, you're all welcome. Fellow Rotarians, great women, friends, guests of Rotary, you're all welcome to this event. And I'm happy to see you all. Of them, Executive Secretary, who is the lover of women. That exercise on the title of the Lager, you're welcome in that place. Don't worry, the women love you too. So we're happy to have you. These other men are coming, they will soon sit up to see. So the chairperson of today's occasion, Women in Rotary District 9110, the members of the Women in Rotary, district leaders, invited guests, fellow Rotarians, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you to the Women in Rotary Conference #1 for this Rotary year, with the team inspiring leadership and passionate action. Since the Council of Legislation of 1989 that voted for the admission of women into Rotary, the number of women in Rotary has grown astronomically. And according to Rotary.org, the percentage of women in Rotary has grown to like 23% of the total number of Rotarians globally as July 2020. We're just 23%. I'm sure we'll grow more. Just like the other aspects of human endeavors, women all over the world have come strongly, taking leadership positions, rising to support each other economically and socially. Home in Nigeria, a lot of women are taking up leadership positions in the corporate world. You can see it happening. The presence is shown here in the hall today. In politics and in government, though clearly there is so many gaps to be filled between where women should be and where we are. But don't worry, we'll get there. Even in politics and the economy, we're getting there gradually. We are hopeful and with hard work and continuous advocacy, the women hope will be able to fill the gaps in not too long a time. This gap in positioning of women, even in our Rotary, is visible in how long it took women between when Rotary was founded before we can be admitted. 1989. And even after being admitted, how long it took us to become the Rotary International President? We all know that it took Jennifer Dobbs over 110 years before Rotary International admitted the first woman to become the Rotary International President. No wonder, therefore, that in over 50 years of high districts in Nigeria, covering the Lagos and Ogun State, we only have the first woman district governor past Rotary year, almost being the second want to take that position. Thank you. From the very well thought out team of this year's conference, I'm sure the women in Rotary in the United States would have been of the kind of leadership women in the driver's seat have given the district last Rotary year, so far this Rotary year. We should therefore be inspired continually take passionate action towards directing our energies those activities and projects within our communities that touch lives. In our district, I am personally proud of our women in Rotary as we have become a force to be reckoned with. Thank you very much. Women, appreciate yourself. You are a force to be reckoned with. And when we talk of the two critical areas of action in Rotary, talking of membership and Rotary Foundation, if we take the statistics of those who have stated that increased membership in recent times, women will no doubt be ahead in the Rotary Foundation. So many women are today Harris fellows, major donors, and sustaining members. I encourage other women to step up their games and stand up to be counted when we mention these two critical areas of action in Rotary. I wish to encourage many more women to take up community roles in the district, and when they do, they should excel in giving role, always leave a mark to be remembered. In doing this, I would ask that we please take our theme of mental health seriously. This topic of mental health is on the growing platform of discussions across the globe. Of course, we are aware of the emphasis the Rotary International President has given on the topic for this Rotary year. I wish to thank the chairman and members of this organizing committee for this year's conference and award for women for a good job of done, and ask that the good Lord will bless and reward them accordingly. Once again, I want to ask that you kindly relax and enjoy a little bit of what this conference has. Thank you and God bless you. Once again, I invite us to continually grateful in the world. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you. She's the teaching. She's love. After all, she's you can do that. One more time. She's a teaching. After all, she's a teaching. After all, Jesus. Me. Get up our teaching. Okay. So let me use your mic. Sorry. That's something. I'm living. It's not easy. You know, on the video media, something happened. Ellen Paul, I think you've seen the videos around where Ellen Paul is about how somebody she trusted as a boss stopped her for her husband. letting the husband lie. This kind of person want to marry. You know, every video entertainer has a whole lot, a very big story. I've been almost raped several times while I was on show, going to shows, you know, trusting people to yes, 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 I want to, yes, I need. But I thank God that I stood my ground and I discipline myself. Women entertainers are all people. We sleep with all the women. We sleep with women because we want jobs. No, we are not like that. We still have women that are disciplined. And I'm happy that I discipline myself to a fault. You know, when you discipline yourself to a fault, that's when they say, you don't do that to them. No, they get it all wrong. And it's an honor to be in the presence of beautiful, talented, wonderful, elegant, and veteran women in the society and most society. In fact, I want to tell you that I remember when I did that so on our side. When I'm trying to find trouble, your purity is showing me. Oh, there are so many beautiful women all around me. Children on the morning, children on fire. If you're happy to be here, you will. I'm talking to if something happens, that's like your over. We're here to be. Yeah, but then she go, I'm not here for you. In this the Chinese conference, could imagine this will be used now. The Chinese conference now will all win. The name will sound like when the conference is every Rotary is every week, so that's not in the China, Rotary all the time. You're not in China, and I'm representing them. So, don't show Rotary China. You understand? And I don't understand. Ladies and gentlemen, now I want to go to the next phase of the event. Now, I want us to please do yourself a good favor and honor, close your eyes, and represent yourself very well. Take the real time presentation. Are we prepared? We're not the drama. We become, and you remember. So please put our hands together for our comedian. Always good to have, when you have a woman in the field of the tech industry, all we can do is at this juncture, we'll be going straight to our guest speaker who will be giving us a very well together speech as a keynote speaker. Can we have our guest speaker, Barrister Patience Dapper? With a round of applause, please. She's a distinguished actor and very successful, highly intelligent, and a woman who we really proud to be associated with. Barrister Patience Dapper is the Group Managing Director and Chief Executive Officer of Masters Furniture Corporation for over 15 years. Having risen from being the head of legal and human resources to being the Group Managing Director. She is an accomplished legal professional with almost 3 decades in the legal profession. She started from an illustrious career at the firm of Allegra and Associates as an attorney with focus on property, company law, and litigation. or when she moved to C&A Management Consult as company secretary and legal advisor, after which she established Hart, Stafford and Associates, firm of lawyers. Patience is a chartered arbitrator, having qualified to be a member of the Chartered Institute of Arbitrators, UK. She's a member of the International and Nigerian Bar Association. She holds a bachelor's degree in law from the University of Calabar, a master's degree in law from the University of Lagos, a master's degree in humanitarian and refugee studies from the University of Lagos, a master's in maritime law from Metropolitan University of London, the alumnus of the Naval Business School, King's School of Business Executive Education in Canada, and the King's University George Business School in UK. She has attended numerous summits across the globe, which include setting and managing risk in oil, contract New York, LNG World Conference in Spain, Australia, and advocacy in Lagos Business School. She has authored several publications and is a keynote speaker at various events. Her passion for continuous knowledge is led to her lecture into constitutional law, which is later ever an invitation to among other legal dignitaries. Professor was invited by the Delta State Government in 2005 to review constitutional rights of a mother and foreign minister of family in Lagos. If you are unable to have a woman or she has the CEO Masters of Energy. Thank you, everyone. I'm very glad to be here this afternoon. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, ladies and esteemed guests, Rotarian. This with immense pleasure and gratitude, I join you today at this prestigious the Women in Rotary Conference and Award 2023 as one of the guests. I extend my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee of Rotary District 9110 for this invaluable opportunity to share thoughts and insights on a theme that resonates with passion, leadership, and commitment, inspiring leadership and practical action. As we convene here today, we celebrate different, resilient, and boundless potential of women. Coming from diverse walks of life, we unite under a common purpose, the advancement of leadership, the celebration of action, and the empowerment of women in our communities and beyond. As we navigate the vast landscape of leadership, let us be guided with understanding that true leadership isn't just about title or hierarchy or dominance. It is not about being at the forefront, taking commands, but rather about standing alongside others, guiding with purpose, and nourishing the collective freedom that organizes our community, organization, and vision into action. From a playground world leader, we can draw inspiration about leadership that inspires. For example, former American President Ronald Reagan once said, "The greatest leader is not necessarily the one who does the greatest thing. He is the one that gets the people to do the greatest thing." In other words, leadership is not about taking the best or the sole administrator. It is about making everyone else better to make collective change. The content of our today's discourse is inspiring leadership embodies the ability to ignite passion, foster collaboration, and instill a shared sense of purpose. It is also about building a better of hope, a catalyst for change, and a relentless advocate for progress. Leadership is further to forge ahead. It is about leading others as they arrive, creating a legacy of shared success. In the word of Mayor Angelo, I work really hard to try and see the beauty in every single person. I think that is the right thing to do and the only way to lead. Equally passionate action is the driving force behind transformational change. It is that big force that can take us forward, compelling us to roll up our sleeves and make a tangible difference in the world around us. It is the heartbeat of progress, the lifelong of transformation, and the created commitment that propel us from mere intention to tangible impact. It fuels our determination, empowers our endeavor, and drives us to surmount obstacles that stand in the way of our collective growth. Don't require courage and tenacity. Remember, it's not about challenges you face, but when you rise above those challenges, transforming adversity into opportunity. Today in this conference, we have come together to explore, celebrate, and champion convergence of these two vital elements, leadership and partnership. And the main content of women growth in Rotary society. Together, let us dive into the heart of what it means to lead inspiration and ground patronage, knowing that our individual effort can create an unbeatable force for positive change. Consider the countless examples throughout history where patronage action has bettered revolution, social change, and transform communities. We can still remember the number of women of student action, such as Mother Teresa, for her global humanitarian work. Rosa Parks, the Black American social activist known as the mother of the civil rights movement in the USA. Oprah Winfrey, the Black African media magnate, and this philanthropist and others to mention here. Sure, there are also about the Rotary community stories that exemplify the potential of women, inspiring leadership and patronage action. It could be a tale of Rotarian women whose unwavering dedication led to a transformative project, a community uplifted by collaborating effort, or at least when shared vision sparked comparative change. By acknowledging this inspiring narrative among us, we then back forward and recognize that inspiring leadership and patronage action are not mere concepts, but living embodiment of our collective aspiration. In these moments of wholehearted dedication, that ordinarily individuals can say limited and accomplish extraordinary. Before we celebrate the trial and trends made by women in leadership, it's essential to acknowledge the various we confront on this journey. Across culture and society, women have often faced systemic challenges and societal stereotypes that impede their progress in leadership role. In Nigeria, it is an open fact that the women face particular gender complications such as discrimination, emotional blackmail, and sexual harassment in the family, workplace, education, security, social banking, and agriculture, amongst others. Finally, on John 19 years ago, has been a tribute to triumph of perseverance over limitation. As a wife, a mother, a lawyer, and a member in the corporate world, I want to independence of challenges, creating barriers in the realm of the psychology journey. And yet, I stand before you here, not only as a representative of the post and communities governments in Nigeria, but as a reflection of the possibility that now we of us as women. As much as we go, I've learned that taking that thing is not merely a political authority and enjoying the privileges of office. It's about managing fire, reviewing order, through clear legal purpose, and empowering them to dream, to aspire, to achieve beyond their perceived achievements. It is about living by example, with integrity, compassion, and commitment to local vision and the group vision. Today, with the support of my former chairman, Dr. Uche Chukwuoga, and the community, Master Level position the group, I get to study the vision of Master doing things differently with family. Everyone can know, living by example and taking courageous decisions. So, in order to be able for women, I approach struggles that demand resilience, unwavering determination to overcome. And despite these adversities, women have continued to rise, challenging the status quo and paving the way for future generations. Many women in Rotary have chartered their city, established initiatives that have significantly impacted communities and they with resilient and unwavering determination. Some women, some of them in regional areas, are not all pioneers. They are that nature, setting again the path that others can follow. It is a story of find the true effect of leadership. Leadership that is not from privilege, but from perseverance, not from entitlement, but from inner dedication to a cause greater than oneself. Authenticity and empathy are the cornerstone of effective leadership. Authenticity fosters trust and rapport, creating an environment where individuals feel valued and understood. Empathy, on the other hand, enables leaders to connect on the proper knowledge, to perceive and resonate with the needs and aspirations of those they lead. A leader who genuinely cares and listens can inspire actions that resonate deeply within their community. Also, parenting is the aspect of healing. It is the willingness to confront, inspiring leaders to be the courage to take risks, make tough decisions, and stand by their convictions. They also display readiness in the field of setbacks, understanding and failure and not roadblocks. The stepping stones for growth. It is through these challenges that media inspire others. The problem that perseverance can turn capacity into opportunity. In today's rapidly changing world, inspiring others and bringing the radio that waits. The encourage without constant creativity. One new adapting to evolving landscape. We understand innovation limited technology. It involves learning mindsets and strategies to meet the dynamic need of the community itself. Perhaps the most impactful approach of inspiring is leading by example. Actors give love and the leader problems set tone for others to follow. Whether determining dedication or a relentless busting of excellence. When leaders and what to do their part, they inspire others to do same. As a being leader, our role is not only to identify this factor within ourselves, but also to nurture it in others. It begins by fostering an environment that encourages exploration, curiosity, and self-discovery. When individuals are empowered to explore their interests and align them with meaningful causes, closer. Not as the community said, the power that comes from focusing on one's sight. It requires a channel, a direction that transforms city into powerful action. Leaders must guide and support individuals in translating their passion into tangible initiatives. Encouraging collaboration, providing resources, and mentorship can empower individuals to leverage their passion for projects that really bring change. Company actions extract any individuals in the same or quality autonomy in their endeavor. Leaders will is really and power to take initiative. Inspiring and even failing without feeling of the pride. This environment cultivates a sense of responsibility, instinctively believing that every action, no matter how small, contributes to the level of positive change. I understand that these programs also known as an award ceremony. But celebrating categories initiated is crucial. Acknowledging and recognizing the effort of individuals or team players enthusiasm and encouraging others to step forward with their help. This recognition doesn't make us not success, but also indicate courage and commitment behind every endeavor, inspiring others to advance their journey. But as we celebrate achievements, maintaining pattern action requires ongoing support. Leaders must ensure that the field of entertainment remains united by providing continuous consulting, mentoring, and advocacy for growth. By fostering initiatives, leaders can sustain a culture with action becomes an integral part of the organization of family. Rotary children are given an important of entire leadership role. Representing and facilitating strengthening community through initiatives, mentoring, and advocacy. Rotary has been instrumental providing platforms that amplify inequality, not only the generation of leaders who are activists for change. A vital ground for practical action. We can government that encouraging the support details local addressing local and global challenges. From community development to international and international support. Rotary provides a platform where leaders can transform their into impactful progress with the guidance of supporting community. The new strength is expanding network and connecting like-minded individuals globally. Rotary fosters collaboration among the diverse community, culture, and profession. Their interconnectedness amplifying the impact of academic action by creating students and giving collective strength to address complex issues. Rotary guidelines of strength, integrity, and leadership serve as guiding principles that underpin every initiative. These values instill a sense of responsibility and ethical conduct, helping leaders who lead as example and inspire others to follow suit. Rotary actively advocating for gender equality, recognizing the mighty role of women in leadership. New policy advocacy, mentoring program, and initiatives, bring down gender barriers. Rotary continue to play a role for more inclusive and diverse leadership within the surround the world. Ladies and gentlemen, as I draw this discussion to a close, let us cultivate a relationship where mentorship and support are the cornerstone of our success. Needs as planned. Extend the helping hand forward. And I remember what said, a woman is like a tea bag. You never know how strong she is until you get in hot water. I want you all to carry on ways of inspiration and commitment and are related our support today. The story shared, the insight gained, the quality factor in this room to serve as a demonstration of our collective potential for city change. Each of us have a potential to role and to play a role that is set beyond conference. Numerous moments we are happy for children. Leaders in our community and champion for the future will inspire looking for happiness from prevail. For each and every one of you, unapologetic happening about our dream and ambition. You want your unique perspective, your unwavering determination, your let us pledge to continue our ongoing support for women. Diversity in leadership and in nurturing of academics initiatives within Rotary are fairly increased. It is true after stating effort and collective determination that we will do the work. No one is fair. Every time is not and every outcome contribute to the kind of future for women. May we step into our needs, leadership, and strong commitment to make a difference. I express my deepest gratitude To each and every one of you present for your dedication, your passion, and your steadfast commitment to the idea we hold in. Also congratulate the lesbian of our world today, ladies and gentlemen. And you can keep going well, my mother Teresa. I know I cannot change the world, and I can quickly turn across the water and create many rivers. Thank you very much for listening. Thank you very much, GMDCO. We can do that in the house. So many brilliant points. Leadership is legacy building. We must aspire. We must inspire change by aspiring to quality leadership. It is an heartbeat of progress. These are the words of our Stockation staff, managing director, chief executive, master strategy, our special keyboard speaker. Can you please appreciate her one more time? I'd like to also recognize especially our guest of honor and award, Rotary and a student, business, women, and non-convinced. Indeed, we are proud of that as a Rotarian. I was just going to ask you a question. Indeed, ma'am. I mean, she has a quality, but even more ignorance here. These distinguished women of worth. How can you help us? We don't need to sell because it's a product that is sellable. It sells itself. But how do we let them know joke without subscribing to paying Rotarians? She's actually working on it. So let's this point, we're going to be getting available links as Rotarians. So after that. At this juncture, we're going straight to the talk show. As we all know, we're celebrating women in Rotary today. We have a lot of issues that will be brought to the fore. And one way to do that is through our talk show. I'd like to have Rotary Media do us the honors of introducing the panelists for this talk show. Just so you know, Rotary Stella, a member of the community, working hard with those honors of introducing the panelists for this talk show. I want us to listen chiefly as we'll be having tables. This is the essence of the conference and award ceremony. We're not just here to eat, drink, marry, and have a good time. We're also here to take back home points that will make us real as women in Rotary. Rotary Stella, please can you introduce the panelists? Thank you, my distinguished Rotarian, also the MC of today's. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, first, I'd like to appreciate this event today and out to honor our invitation, starting with our DG, Street Governor, AGC, and all the special guests and our leaders. Appreciate your time and patience. Roger, Tony, and smiles, and everyone here, you're all beautiful. I know you are celebrating. Together, we will demonstrate our very Rotary. We appreciate all of you, celebrate you, and thank you for making us to be part of this conference today. As you know, as women, we occupy a very essential role in society. Our part, our contribution, and our input and what we order in this science. And that is what we're here today, to talk about our parts, our inspired leadership, our contribution, and what we bring to the small place in this race called the human race. And that is why today this conference is organized, not just for us to hear, for us to interact, and also global How can we move forward as women? How can we set a pace for the younger women and family leaders? So, we're going to be having a show where we're going to be interacting, questions are going to be asked, and answers will be given. And we're going to be speaking on the topic breaking barriers. The way we as women, there are barriers. There are strong, there are weapons against us. And every single one of us, we are finding efforts to break those barriers. So now we're going to be having women to break this stage, to talk, to interact, to answer questions on breaking barriers. And we're looking at barriers of fear. There are things we're afraid of as women. And the truth of the matter, the markets will cause those barriers. The mercy in us comes, the light in us shines. Yes, brothers. Thank you, my meeting for resurrecting that. Let's be part of this. I'm sure in our different hopes, in our places of work, in our careers and businesses, we are making impacts. I don't know about you, but I celebrate myself. And I celebrate you. Thank you. Our ourselves. We're not ourselves. Our impacts. I tell you. So without wasting of our time, I'd like to go to this stage. She's going to become a discussion. Let's see what we're these men are they come to the stage to talk about bringing values. I also like to go to see where as an experienced one, both in one and of career. She's going to share her experience with her. You're welcome to the stage. I'll also be calling Rotary Rotary. We also join the panels for this evening social. Remember who will be I'm sent in the area of breaking barriers. I tell you, without painting pictures, without any facade, there are barriers we face that are to help us back as women over the years. And the reason why we are breaking space is because we refuse to be what the barriers have kept us. They will agree with me. Don't you know what we need to do more? The rest of us has not yet unfolded. Even the year we think we can do more. We can be part of society. Even the very ones. I would also go to be part of the parents, council, please let me back in one as she graces the stage. Lastly, and not the least, I'm going to say the medical daughter. She will also be talking about marriage of women, the years of stigmatization from the point of view. There's so many challenges women go through, but because the society has taken aside, they cannot talk, they cannot share their views. So this will also be a stigmatization that women go through. I have one this speech on stage. Let me find one round of this, please. Maybe you celebrate one of your own. That is how you should be. You should wait. We shouldn't be putting ourselves down. We should work together consistently, synergetically, to push the cause of women and the women behind us. What I want to see, young women see there are very you and I. We want to set the good place. So, as you know, so it's an interactive session. Please, while we are relaxing, while we are munching, let's listen, hear their view from either their personal stories or stories they relate to observe in their journey as women. Please, let's ask questions, just like it's authentic. Every talk show is not just for them. They are not just for you to talk. It's interactive session. That is what it's for. Show. So listen and come up with your questions. First of all, ask them questions from their personal point of view and their views. They're able to that how many years at experience women. As you can see, there are women of no small means. You will agree with me that are women of no small means. They have got experience behind them. So listen and ask questions. And I'm going to start this session by talking briefly on the stigmatization of fear. I want to tell us that there is no gender in the world. The gender we see is only person. Whether you are a woman, whether you are a man, it doesn't matter. And I want to say this, that the best contribution you can give to the society is your personal development. You become better as a woman. You become role model inspiration to your children, to your mentees, and to the society around you. And when we talk of society, as Rotarians, you don't have to affect the whole world, people around you. And my question today is that, what are you afraid of as a woman? What are you afraid of that is limiting you from being your best? And I'm going to start from my beautiful big sister, Sylvia. There is no order of asking this question, right? I'm going to use my discretion. It is my show. All this I'm doing is my show. I should do whatever I can with it. Anyhow, I should do with it, right? So, Sylvia, what has been your experience as a woman? Because I know you experienced it and you have seen over for this, right? What has been the barriers? Things that, the limitation, things that you were afraid of. Regardless, you will be able to get better and move forward and become rewards. This is very quickly because we're going to be very fast with this session. So all of us share our views and our thoughts so the audience will learn from it.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, my district governor and the district leaders in the house, parliamentarians, our guests, and friends of the Rotary. You're welcome once more to this conference. I remember when I was working in a conference position, I was just one of the sales of the marketing team, and we were running 2 days. And I remember that there was a particular manager that was trying to stick on this. Even when you got promoted, they will go on to the management, the top management, and say, sorry, I can't work with you. That kept happening and happening and happening. And it got to a point that I said I was going to resign. But somebody encouraged me, my direct marketing director, encouraged me and said, no, I shouldn't. And I stayed on. I was, without mixing words and without trying to put myself, I was one of the best in the sales and marketing team. it was DHM. And other complaints stopped me out to try and employ women even at a better level. But I refused because I believed in the point. And I kept telling them I can't say DHL is the best way and tomorrow I'll come back and say it's not prayer. So I stopped in there. And at the end of the day, I got my promotion. And today, we have a team of those leaders. We're still together. We have very much a family. Now, marketing director thing is still alive. He's over 70. It's close to 80. He took out to dinner a couple of weeks ago, and he was very, very happy. So what am I trying to say is, when you're in a place and people just because you're removed, stand your ground, keep working hard, and at the end of the day, the victory works. There is no going back or else sometimes they harass you. I got harassed a lot. Even with clients, I got harassed. I remember when I was working in another company, an international company, there was this director who was supposed to sign our remittance. He was actually asking for someone, and he told me straight to my face that he wanted to have sex with me. And if I did not have sex with him, he wasn't going to sign my remittance. And I told him, no, sir. I cried my way to my office. I told my boss who was a foreigner, when she went there, ambassador came, reported him to the management, got a place in where working. What am I trying to say? When you are arrested, you never know to talk about it. Because the people who arrest you, whether the male or the female who arrest you, try in the fact that you'll be scared to speak out. And when you're scared to speak out, there'll always be a return match. They'll always come back for you. Use your dignity for anything. Keep yourself intact with a straight shoulder and a broad face. Look straight, look into their eyes and say no when you mean no, and let you know. Thank you very much.
Please, let's give her a warm. You know the reason she was able to break the barrier and become who she is today? Because she first of all recognized who she is. Because if you don't recognize who you are and tell your own story and create your own experience, nobody will. It is how you present yourself as a woman that is society will take you. It is how you celebrate yourself. It is the values that are important, that are all people stand. Audience, do you agree with me? Do you agree with me? Please get your questions very ready. All right. Okay, so we want to add to the regular barriers of limitations. Okay.
My district governor, fellow against the president of the Senate. I just wanted to add to what she said. Another thing I noticed about women that can help us, in our endeavors in life and in the workplace. We need to learn more to do politics. I realized a lot of times I don't know how to do politics more than women. Women, they don't know how to office volunteering, you know how to promote women. Doing that than it's something you need to do. It is something we respect. People are actually master the art of making money. There's a barrier of men, so why women Why would you try to say anything about the woman? Why would you try to say anything about the woman? It's a reason why you don't know the woman. And you see so many women. It's something if not really go far, even if you have our own businesses, even for because we don't have a calendar, when I reach training. I know that a lot of time in my team. I get my little women, and they don't know how to get go to they should be looking at you and saying, how long you will need one time they must choose you. But it has to be in the middle of the children and the sense when you find out how I want to do that. Because other time, a developed startup and it's the interest. So economists, already to support the Mariana around women. When anyone find out, you know, make everyone around me feel you are missed. You are not the world too much. I will not be able. I will so respect you. When I respect you, we do my thing. So you must learn how to manage the movement of the men. Because the first thing they know is to consider the woman to do the person to work. So you knowing that already, you don't know how to approach them, how to massage their ego, you know, to get what you want to get. And like she said, whenever you think it's not possible to get the top without having to compromise. That's the line. You see your women in the workplace. The thing is that you all these men are identities are roles from this to them in life. They compromise. They reflect with people on the things. What do you always have a negative thought? Someone cannot successfully get to the top without compromise. Get to the top down in the mind. So you don't have to think that until you compromise. So you must start your limit and say no. Indispensable in any organization where you are, even if you are in a business, an authority in that space. Develop yourself. Indispensable. Family is how I'm in organization. I'm indispensable. I will work on myself, I will become myself, I will train myself. Yes, when they say we stay in the kitchen. You stay in the kitchen business. It's a contact of both. It's an organization. I belong to a group of women organizations where we have all women CEOs. Women are doing big things, they are taking over. So, and now I'm taking care of the children, I'm taking care of my husband. That's why I'm not taking care of myself. You must take care of yourself to use the intellectual to be able to yourself. Because after 8 years of graduating in a degree, that degree is it. So if you want after 8 years, that degree is also you need to become the child of school so that you can know what is current, what is the trend. No one wants to be without someone who is knowledgeable. You want to have them in the world, you want to have them in the study. So I don't want to have them. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my AJ. You really hit it on the head. You know, she said something that is very striking and that works against us as women. See, we are not rubbing shoulders with men. We are not dragging position with men. Men have their place. We women, we have our place. And that is why, as women, like the King said, learn to be wise like a serpent and gentle as a dove. You know, the truth of the matter is men and their ego, it is part of them, it is their nature, it is who they are. You've got to learn to manage the ego of women. You can't break the barriers. Because these barriers are obvious. It's let us in the face. And if you're not intentional about it, they will not be against it. You are not just here, you know, to be part of the play. You are come here to be a player. Women, do you agree with me? Somebody said, I listened to something yesterday, somebody said that the best contribution you can give to the society, you can give to the home, you can give to Rotary, you can give to the world, is your personal development. You know, oftentimes as women, we are so still in this responsibility. I am a mother, I'm going to take care of my children. It is, see, you are not just here for everybody because, you know, like I said, you can give what you don't have. It is when the voice of being short down that the others can take advantage of your voice. So thank you very much. You know, you really made that. Very quickly, like us to also look at another aspect of breaking barriers. I want to be looking at the value of stereotypes. This is how it's been done. From my personal experience, we do not. Don't come here and set us free. We know how it's done. Who I need to come and check how it's been done. Then she said, hey, the that was the last 8 years and don't us. And the world we need today, things are moving fast. It has nothing to do with age. I want to know, you know, I'm about 40, I'm about 30, I'm about 50, for those young people who told you. Even if you come in council, they can be a new to them. Right. So we're going to look at very quickly the barrier of stereotypes. This is how it has been. This is how it's done. So we must follow that way. I'm going to ask you, Rotary, what has been your personal experience or what you observed that has helped women down the barrier of stereotypes? Please share with us.
Thank you very much. My DG, district leaders here present, our special guests, awardees, our fellow Rotarians, men of the press. Thank you for this opportunity. And as the question came across, I was looking for the buzzword. And the buzzword I saw in there was stereotype. And it just resonated with me because in my head I was thinking, how am I going to speak? What am I going to say? But you made it very easy for me because I suffered a lot of stereotypes. And it just really hit it straight. Now, we are our greatest cheerleaders. Women celebrate women wherever we find ourselves. Even if you feel that this person is not in your cadre or your level, still celebrate that woman. Because that woman is a woman like you. So we must always celebrate ourselves first. Then we celebrate the men. We have nothing against the men because we're not cohabit anyone. And there is a lot to learn from men. Men are in a certain way. And as long as, like my other sisters have said, as long as you know who you are and whose you are, you will find within you that you have a lot, and you don't have to copy somebody else. Be yourself. And once you are yourself, I'll give you a quick example of how I suffered stereotypes. Now, I moved from private sector, fast forward, private sector to be in the business world. Now, a lot of us find it, once we're set, let's say you had to work for about 25 or 30 years and then you're retired in the private sector. Sometimes we find it a little difficult to move into the business world because we're used working in a structured environment. And then sometimes you hear, no, business is not for me. I'm not put out for business. We're not put out for business. Women are made entrepreneurs. Check the Bible. Check those who want to look at the program, the graph. Women are entrepreneurs. We have it. As long as you can multitask, and women can multitask. You look after the woman, the home, you look after the children, you look after the men, you look after the office, you are an entrepreneur already. So all you need to look out for is what you find extremely passionate about, that you can do without being paid. That's one of your strengths. The other one is you will be so irritated about that you really feel angry to want to do something. That's also another area of your strength that you should look into and form a business around that, and you will move on. And so, how did I suffer this stereotype? When I was moving from private sector into the business world, I was very jittery. And was like, if you don't bring this private sector structure here, business is done a different way. I went through that for about a couple of years, but it didn't take me long. Within 2-3 years, I was flying high with business ideas myself. And then moving from business world, now crossing not back into private sector, into public service. Oh my word. That is a different world. So, and for the public servants that are here, I give kudos to you, and I'm sure they know what I mean. And I was not entering public service from a grassroots level. I was entering public service from a CEO's level. The first thing is, where is she coming from? She's not a PS. She's not one of our directors. Where did I find these people say? But you know, the funny thing was, unfortunately, I did not listen to hearsay. And seriously, don't ask questions, how am I going to do this? If you are passionate about what you are brought in to do, you will deliver. I tell you, being a director general that I've never done in my life, for a new agency that has never been in existence, that's double whammy. And then coming from private sector, I've never been in public sector before. Whammy. I didn't even have to listen. I went straight on my knees. And that was my first solution. I went straight to my knees. That I'm a human being just like those who are in this public service. And if you, God, you have made this room possible for me to do this work, better show me the way. You show me the way. And I'm very serious about this, and I'm very frank about it. Every day, it was like I was going in for spiritual battle. Every day. For 6 months, they gave me that person to start with. I was given an appointment letter. I was given everything. Where do I start? Where's my office? We will sort you out later. We don't do like this in business. We do like this in private sector. But I had my eyes on the goal. And the goal is to deliver a change for my conscience. And so when I started, 6 months, there was no office. My office was in the car. From car, I would move into conference room. I would sit there. I said, we have what to do. I said, who are those who work with me? They said, no, we will transfer them. We will redeploy them to your team. I said, where? After a while, I began to look inwardly. I'm coming from a business room. I had a PA before. I said, please work with me. I began to look for what I had to make what I needed to deliver happen. And when they saw that I began to do that, they were now redeploying people. So don't sit back. Don't move. Just look inwardly and just focus on your goal. And lastly, I just want to round up this one. Lastly, and of course, going back into the private sector was not an issue for me. But please and please, let us be so-minded. What do we want to solve? If you're solution-minded, you will have the try. And lastly, be a power man of prayer. Be a power man of prayer. Men fear prayerful women. Thank you very much, Brother Domingo Odelbi. You just nailed it on the head. You got a union. What is that union? What union have you got? I didn't hear you.
All right, so moving quickly, we're going to move to another aspect of breaking barriers, and that is the barriers of society. The barrier to society has placed in us. And I'm going to be asking Councillor Ijoma Okole to give us insights from an experience or your observation in the work, either in your career or in your social setting. Please.
Thank you for this question. It's very important to my DGN. Thank you, fellow Rotarians. Okay, coming to societal expectation. First of all, I will start by saying that women are nurturers. They are created to be nurturers. And I think this is what the society, the aspect society is seeing women and expecting them to work for that. What do I mean? You know, we are meant to believe that women are meant to take care of others. You take care of your husband, you nurture your children, you nurture the visitors, you go to the kitchen, you brush, you bring them food at the table, you clean up the house, and you make sure that the kitchen is not messy. When the child is sick, you offer drugs, you turn to a doctor. When the child comes back with homework, you turn to a teacher. So you are completely a nurturer. And that is the expectation of the society. So when you see women that are bold, I call those women that have fully discovered themselves, their real identity, and not the one society created for them. When I see them, those are the powerful women, like the ones we have here, doing amazing things, irrespective of any barrier whatsoever. When society sees such women to do extraordinary things, they feel threatened. So they say, well, why should this one be getting this? Why should this one be doing this? I mean, you should be at home. The job and role of the woman is in the kitchen and in the other words. I didn't get that in the other. That's it. So anything you are doing, you should do that. So in the place of my role as a counselor, I can tell you 90% of women that come in for therapy, they are coming in because of increase, praise to societal expectation. My husband doesn't want me to work. That's number one. Because society expects them to take care of the children. My boss in the office said I'm not promoted because women are not meant to lead in that particular sector. It's too tough. You can't handle it. We need men, great men that can handle it. I have seen someone working and said, I'm too small. And I'm a woman, so I can't really work in things. I can't work. You see them crying for what you have find to do. So I see them coming again. They want to further their education, they want to have their license. And the things are here, but the partner have been threatening. You are not supposed to cross this boundary. So you can see there is a particular boundary a woman shouldn't cross. And what is left of the woman as a luxury? What is left of her? And imagine something. Who else put flowers outside? Am I right? Am I right? Okay. And when we look at the roots of these flowers, we don't see what is going on the inside of the sun. All we know is that we are seeing beautiful flowers. They flourish so colorful. But we're not still seeing to take care of those flowers. You know, right? Flowers have nutrients from the sun. And this is who a woman is. We have a lot of people coming from us. We are in every time
we're investing in the gym, we're investing in nurturers. Sometimes we even have dreams. I have someone that the person wants to become a medical doctor. Some things the person has to complete that to take care of the responsibilities as societal done. When we recognize all these things, what do we have left for us when everybody is talking from us? I'm not saying it's bad, get me, okay? I mean, we are willing to have people around us to be for us. But we should remember societal expectations to limit us as women. And it starts by discovering our true identity. You are a woman, but not your only identity. There is something inside of you that is here on this, that is here to be discovered. So if you can live within and find those things, you can be better for the society. I mean, you can have a lot of very very much. You know, I like what she said. Don't allow expectations of the onlookers. Don't know what is going on their side. Imagine. Don't allow the society, their expectations, the world, the barriers they place in front of you to limit you. Because the more you look at those barriers, the more you are limited and the more best you will not report. So very quickly and lastly on this panel before we go to the audience questions, I'm going to be asking Dr. from Doctor's perspective. What are the barriers of stigmatization women go through? Please share with us very quickly.
Thank you very much. My DG, special guests, distinguished Rotarians, good afternoon. Breaking barriers of stigmatization in the medical practice. You will agree with me that health is wealth. And most consequences of all our actions and inaction, we get to see them in the medical world. Whatever action you take or inactions, there are some signs and symptoms, physical things that we see. And there are particular conditions that we see, and every woman needs to know, whether we like it or not, our health is our priority. Let me give instances of conditions that women are stigmatized health conditions. For instance, infertility. Infertility can make a woman run. And those are societal expectations. Within 1 year, when the woman is not pregnant in a pregnancy, they keep running to the hospital. Meanwhile, it's not probably a medical condition, it's probably a state of mind. So the doctor or the healthcare provider has to be knowledgeable to be able to help for the man or the woman or even the family, the pressure from the family. Also have condition. For instance, 2-3 years ago, COVID, you don't know what happened. Well, some people were stigmatized because they had just ordinary food. Because of the new condition, people are like, some people love their dates, they didn't allow anybody to get to. Even the health workers were the only ones moving around. The people, the health workers, I'm aware of doctors that their family do not allow them to go. The government have to keep them in hotels. That was stigmatization because of diseases. A disease that nobody knew what was going on. So those are some of the conditions, and there are some other conditions in the hospital. Mental health disorder. All of us have some issues with mental health here and there. But it's the only thing for us to be able to manage, we are all under stress in these socioeconomic conditions in Nigeria, even at work.
So we need to know how to respond to injury. Civil service others, people stigmatize. Even some of the elderly that come to our hospitals, come 70, 80 years, they come to the hospital, people just look at them, don't you have children that can take care of you? So I'm going to look at how to break the barriers. And I'll put it in 2 ways or 3. But when you come to the medical practice, there are 3 special groups. We have the patient or the client, we have the healthcare providers, and then we have the establishment or the management. So I'm going to put the provider and the hospital together because they are very important. But I'm going to do essentially with regards to us, patient or client. And I'm going to use the acronym barrier. BARRES to summarize what I've just spoken. The first thing, when we have a medical condition, I think we need to have information on this condition. Whatever condition we are going through. Fortunately, we have online resources that we can use to read about this condition very well and clarify any gray areas from healthcare provider that you don't have people can trust. So the first thing is adequately informed about any health condition, no matter what. Even when the doctor tells you you have things, you try to look for information, read about it. There's nobody saying you couldn't get a second opinion, third opinion, or fourth opinion. That is the way to go because resources are available. Next thing I want us to do, you have built yourself on your life journey. Some of us, when we have condition, health condition, they are like, is it the bus stop for me? What am I going to do? No. What you read about it, there are solutions to most health problems. The problem with us is that most of us don't report on time. In fact, what we see in our health facilities, when the doctor tells you you have some symptoms, signs that could be suggestive of a chronic condition. In fact, before we go, run away, where do they go? You know, they go to prayer houses. And those ones, they capitalize on the ignorance. They will keep them there for years. And when they will be keeping all their money, everything, they will send them back to us. And they expect the doctor or the hospital to do magic. It's never done like that. That's why the developed countries, people don't. Once they see any small sign, they work on it. And they give you information on what to look for and how to manage it. So we need to start changing the narrative. But fellow women, when you see somebody tells you you have a condition, don't run away. I'm not saying you shouldn't go and meet your pastor or your mom to inform and to pray for you. So doing that, follow your healthcare provider. Then you manage the condition. Because it's very important. By the time you go for 2 patients that are one day and then they come back and they expect you to do. Recently, we lost one 44-year-old woman to cancer of the breast. She came, I introduced her to the specialist, they told us to do tests. In fact, she did all tests. Funny enough, she spent money, but it's like it's not my portion. So she ran away. 2 years down the line, the husband now called me. We are in the emergency. What is the problem? What you told you the other. I said, what happened? Where have you been? Because there are so many things to do. I'm even forgetting about that. And she was in the emergency. She couldn't breathe. But cancer had spread by the time she came. And the husband was now, it's like you are hungry. They are not. Because one thing about health services, when you come to the hospital, they will do what we call triage. They will look at those people that their condition they can still save. Somebody is coming with stage 4 cancer. They say doctors are not, they don't care. It's not being care a lot. But you see somebody with an accident that the life is saved, somebody has an accident, they come to emergency, you can save that person. But somebody with stage 4 cancer that spread, of course you do something, but you have to do the first thing for those that need that care. So that's the second. Adequately inform, avail yourself of the necessary information and share your story. You need to recognize your life. You have a condition. So most of us have several health issues we are covering up. True or false? We have. But you have to be purposeful. You have to be positive in your life. It's not the end of life. Once you have a condition that can be treated, even if it's not treated, enjoy your life, keep your life. You have only one life to live. The doctor will only help you to support your life. They can't do magic. You can also talk to people. You can get support system. You need that. We all need a support system. In the health facilities, when you know people that have chronic condition, we have a lot of support system. For HIV, we have support system. For mental health, we have infertility, we have sickle cell disease, we have. Because we know some people don't know their family to know they have a certain condition. So in the hospital, and they are living in doctor's consultation room, support system, social welfare, they are living. You start talking to them. Since you don't want your family to know, everything is in the hospital. So you need to reach out for all those support systems. If you don't know, ask the doctor, and don't provide it.
Thank you, Madam Chair. Really explored so many companies. Thank you for a long round of topics. They done incredibly well on dissecting this issue, these laws are staring us in the face, breaking barriers. Very quickly, as audience of our show, we're going to be taking questions very quickly, and we're going to do it this way. Each row here, take one person. This row, one person. So we're going to take 3 questions in all because of time. Because they're exploring different aspects. You know, also, if we have 4 questions, let's these 3 questions addressed very quickly. So she will go around to take the 3 questions. And our panelists are wonderful women. They've done justice to this topic. Really have learned something. You know, one thing as women, open-minded. Every opportunity is an opportunity to learn. We must. Somebody mentioned that we are nurturers. You can't nurture what you're not able to nurture. You've got to nurture yourself. You've got to build yourself. Identify who you are. Let's have the question very quickly. Ask your questions. Ask your questions. Yes, we're going to be taking 3 questions in all. And I believe that so far we have learned a lot. I have learned a lot. If there is anything I've enjoyed about this conference today, ask them the speeches. But our guests of honor, these women have shared experiences I have learned from. Yes, please.
Good evening, everyone. I'm standing on the existing protocol. Mine is not a question, but a contribution to breaking barrier, especially societal expectation. And I've been using my personal story to illustrate that. I got pregnant as a wedlock. Society was like, that was the end of the road for me. My father wanted to cut my head off, but luckily, my mom intervened. So I gave birth to that child in 1999. And that did not stop me from achieving my goal. In fact, I was 8 months pregnant when I wrote the child that finally gave me admission into the University of Lagos. So I had my first degree
I attended ICANN examination, and before you at the Federal National Institute. That my daughter was found to December last year. It's a lifestyle of job. And by the grace of God, I am a lecturer of the Department of Accounting Investor Programs. By January, you make a mistake, that's not the end of the road. It is possible. There are women possible. Don't let everybody or anything otherwise. Don't let yourself otherwise. It is possible. Thank you very much. Once again, I'd like to appreciate my wonderful families. You'll be so wonderful. Yes. And women, don't ever love yourself. Every opportunity is an opportunity. Thank you very much. Permit me to stand on the already established protocol. I want to appreciate everyone in this house. I want to give kudos to all for kids from home. If you are to celebrate our fellow celebrators, enjoy yourself. Yes. My point here is I'm a psychologist, I'm a counselor. All the cases that have been to my table for the past 4-5 years have to do with women with their parents. I must be frank with you. All of those cases here came from powerful. It is so my recommendation is this, that women going out there, we don't love ourselves. I used to tell people, don't cheat until you don't prepare street. Instead of worshiping, pulling down ourselves from which, you know, the crowd syndrome. You can get this, cannot get there, we don't accept that. When are we going to sell that? And I know those 40 cents are happening. I've seen it all over. We don't support it. If they don't want to be to show to the speak to the back. If you say that you something like 10,000 naira, you can decide just one, you can 10,000 naira. So let's ever once here. God will take us the way out. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. As women, we need to do more, lifting ourselves and not bringing ourselves down. Who is she? Very much to ask a question. Yeah. Good afternoon. My name, I recognize my AJ. My AJ, good afternoon. And all Rotarians and special guests, I recognize everyone here. Please, my name is Bishop Ogwani. I'd like to ask a question from last speaker, Dr. Bakari. I noticed that in the hospital, sometimes we women or some women, they don't even want a man to touch them or to have a relationship with them at all. And then some men too, they don't. Anyway, let me express my question. My question is, how do you try amongst your male counterparts? How do you try? It's not say all the truth. Because there is this special level, and not tell us how to try amongst your male counterparts.
Well, thank you very much for that lovely question. How did I try? What?
Just me myself, that's what I've sustained me all over the years. In fact, the paradigm has changed. Going to medical school, there are more men than more women, more men than in medical school. But now, in our medical school, if I were to more than 50% of girls in our medical school, so the paradigm has changed. The men are not want to back. They don't want to read medicine. We all know that. But medicine is the way to go. That's why many people travel abroad for checkup. But for me, helping myself, that's all led me to try with my vocation. And then being on recognize your seniors, and then know your own. Make sure you know what you have to talk. Because if you don't deliver, they will write to you. So you have to compete with the men. In fact, it used to be a male dominated profession, but now it has changed. We have more women and medical doctors and men now. Any profession, just be yourself. You try. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my wonderful discussant.
Very quickly, I'm going to take the last question for this session. Please, we are running out of time. It's going to be now we do the discussion. Okay. Good evening, my dear team. The title one of that. All the special guests and fellow Rotarians. My name is Rotary Veronica C. Jordan. I just want to tell you now. Woman has told me and said women should keep on supporting women. Because if we don't support ourselves, is it this women that we are talking about our supporters? Women should continue to be supporting themselves. I want to turn on our female Rotarian now. One Rotary club is doing something. If there is a people Rotarian, join. Support yourself. That's what we're supporting ourselves. That's what I'm going to say. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very quickly, our discussants will be giving us their parting words in one sentence. Give us that punchy word that these women are going to live with tonight. Let me start from my right. Thank you very much. My own perspective, your health, your wealth, guiding jealousy. Thank you. Thank you very much. Your health is your wealth, guiding jealousy. Be very careful, be wise. Thank you very much. I'll say, don't do life alone. In every problem you think you are business, in mind, in career, in family, abuse, addiction, mental health, sick health, there is always a professional counselor ready to guide you. Open up to them. Thank you. Thank you very much. Open up. Like they say, if you want to go far, you go alone. If you want to go far, you go together. Talk to somebody, look for that person you can trust. Please, you're not here alone, and you're not meant to do it alone. Seek for help and seek for support system. Thank you.
For me, strive to be the best. I'll do your best. Continually invest in yourself. Make yourself very relevant and explainable. And I tell you, the sky will drop starting point. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Make yourself relevant. Yesterday knowledge is gone. Today is where we are. Tomorrow is waiting. Make yourself relevant. Thank you very much.
my AG?
Well, in addition to what has been said, I'd like to tell you that you should be very prayerful so that when you hit the ground praying, the devil knows you mean business. And keep telling God, I need or I know you will grant me the grace to achieve what you have sent me to achieve. And above all, I'd like to appeal to us as women. Let us encourage each other, one another, and please don't put down other women. There are women who put down other women because they feel that if the other person comes close to them, they may overtake them. There is no harm in overtaking. Let everybody live their lives to their fulfillment. Encourage them, not discourage them. Don't kill talents around you. Mentor fellow women. Thank you very much. Thank you for this opportunity. It's been a wonderful time.
Thank you too. We celebrate you. Richard Dominga, your parting word, please.
Thank you very much. Thanks for the opportunity. I would just like to add to what has been said today, and of course the contribution from the floor. We are all fearfully and wonderfully made. Don't underestimate the best that can come out of you. Be wise. Don't be sleepy. Don't be bickering. Wise, and of course, be the power of prayer. But everybody loves the prayerful woman. Everybody respects the prayerful woman. You are looking radiant within to the outside. Yes, thank you.
Thank you very much, my wonderful discussants. Please let's celebrate and appreciate them as they leave the stage. Thank you very much. Thank you. One more. That was a wide picture review out there. So the thing is to learn and take home inside. That's the word. Yes, you deserve the standing ovation of. At this juncture, distinguished ladies, Rotarian women, I'd like to recognize the Chief of Staff to the District Governor, Rotarian AZA in the building. Can we celebrate the Chief of Staff? I'd also like to celebrate the radiant, ravishing beauty that you can't ignore. When she walks into the room, the atmosphere changes. Ladies and gentlemen, an active real estate model, no limits. Ladies and gentlemen, line cheese. We celebrate my mama friends. We appreciate your presence here today. At this point, when we have special projects, I'd like to hand over the microphone to Nicole currently here to take care. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Without wasting much time, please can we just watch up here while we take a look at the real time of projects. Am I right?
Yeah. Not one yet. I want to. That is song already. But ladies and gentlemen,
I'm going to hand over the mic to the beautiful Vivian Oral for the special awards to somebody. We're all special ones. These awards are, I think the best is going to the private jets. So please, we need to create more space for the jet to land. Are you ready? Are we ready? DJ, can just put a light music. DJ, can we have a very light music in the background? Thank you. My DG leaders of our district, special guests, our leads, fellow Rotarians, friends of Rotary. Unfortunately, our project couldn't get into the brochure. We had some things happened on the way, so he didn't get in here. I want to apologize for that, please. We'll just show you the project trying to execute as women Rotary. I know we all execute projects in our district, but this particular project should be one that everybody should be involved, no matter how much you want to donate towards this project. We would appreciate it. Some people have made donations, which we are going to be calling out soon. Please bear with us and manage this as we should. Okay, the first project we have is the donation of wheelchair to 200 people at 60,000 naira per one, which is about 12 million naira. Our second project, donation of farm equipment, cassava grinding machine, 140,000 times 10. We also have milling machines. This number two, we tend to go to communities. There are communities that produce gari. They take their products from the farm to very far distance. We want to look for these communities and donate machines to them to enable them to produce their farm products, make it easier for them. Then top project is our back to school project for government schools. Our project is 2 million naira. The fourth project is make survivors, widows and single moms smart. Sometimes we tend to forget these widows and the single moms. It's really not easy on anyone I know because of the economy, but there are people that really need the support to put a smile on their face.
Please, I want everybody to be a part of this today. Then the fifth one, donation of educational items for disabled children. The sixth, to give joy to children during Christmas. We want to have a Christmas party for children. I want to encourage us all, please support these projects. Then the last one is a part a girl child. For some reason, I think sanitary pads should be free in school. But it's unfortunate. It's not the case. So I want us to support this cause. To add a child, the girl child, especially the teenage girls. I want us to support this. In any way you can donate even the sanitary pads to us. We want to reach out to young girls in school. Thank you very much. Some people have donated to this cause, and then unfortunately, our first donor is not here. Actually, she missed her flight. She was coming from Abuja. She apologized. Okay, she's not here, but I'm going to read her profile for us all. Then we present the awards to her. Somebody is here to take the award on her behalf, and the amount she has donated for this. Okay, I will go ahead, please, while we put on her picture there. Mrs. Folashade Samuel, only known as Mama Jazz, was born on the 23rd of March, 1977. She's a woman called by God's humanity with a true revelation of God's character. She hails from Lagos State, Egbe local government area. She's married to Dr. J. O. Samuel, the Deputy CEO of APIN Public Health Initiative, and blessed with a daughter, Jasmine Samuel. She's the MD of the Skin Center, Managing Director of Square Edge Limited, and the founder of the Lux Hub Limited. She joined the Rotary Club with a will to serve, of which she's a major donor level 2, a member of Paul Harris Fellow Consent, also a member of Paul Harris Banquet Society, major donor level 2, and a Rotary President nominee. She's also she also founded the Mama Jazz Foundation. The Mama Jazz Foundation is a non-governmental organization founded by Mrs. Folashade Samuel. The foundation was created out of love and passion for humanity. The foundation was founded in 2017, still running till date. From 2017 till 2021, they've had several programs, which are Mama Jazz Foundation. Visit to widows situated at Ape Abuja 2017. Valentine's Day visit to the people of IDP camp. Friendship Sunday with IDP women at RCC in the Throne Room 2018. The Girl Child Program with female students of JSS Kadoguchi 2018. Mama Jazz Foundation Best Graduating Student Award at JSS Kadoguchi. Back to school projects, one-on-one mentorship and empowerment program, December outreach to the less privileged 2020, Back to School Project, Operation Feed 50 Women. Okay, I'll just go through her donation. On behalf of Mama Jazz, she has taken number 2, which is the donation of farm equipment. 1.4 million and 1.6 million, that is 3 million naira. Can we please put our hands together for her, please? Okay, that's sure. What please? My Dijima. Can we have a picture there while they do the presentation, please? Maybe. Protocol. On behalf of the women in Rotary, present this award of service award, excellent service award, outstanding service award for someone in recognition of her contributions to service to humanity. So I hereby present this, and I think I hear is standing on her behalf to collect the award. Okay, the next person I will call up here is our big mommy from the Nollywood industry. I think we shouldn't go through reading all the profile because it's already there in the people. Let's skip that part, please. My Dijima. She's a producer, a director, acting coach, and a philanthropist. Since 1981, Joke has worked on the platform of television and radio. She trained at Wella Douglas Academy of dramatic arts and has a degree in English from the University of Lagos. Also an alumnus of Faith Foundation Lagos. She is the chairman of the trustee of Center for Volunteering Arts. There's a lot to be said about save you the trouble of bringing the whole. This is not even a complex program. And she does not need to be introduced. We all know who she is. She's a known face on our television. And I'm sure that we can the sense. We love her when she's on the set. She's looking very today. And I'm wondering, on the set, she's a different person. Out here, she's a different person, looking so quiet and calm. And when you give her the microphone and put her on set, she becomes a different person. You have done well. For a lady, and she is a woman after all. And she has done well, she has excelled in the protection of men. And she has created a niche for herself. And that is what we are preaching here today. Don't allow yourself to be put down. And when she started acting, there weren't too many women in that film. But she created a niche for herself and created a name for herself. And we love and respect you for who you are. I feel very honored to be the one to present this award to you today. And it's an presented to this systemic support to humanity. You know what they ask? Do you know that is support to humanity? Mental health. We talk about mental health every day. When you sit on the television and you watch and you laugh and you keep laughing, you are solving your mental health issues. So that is what you do to humanity and much more. Congratulations.
And the area I want to quickly mention is breaking the barrier of ages. You get to a particular age, and people feel that as a woman of a certain age, you need to be put away in a cupboard or something. You shouldn't be working anymore. You should be rocking the grandchildren and all that. And your brain should go to sleep. So about 2 or 3 years ago, there was a business there was a job that I was chasing, and I had been chasing it for quite a while. And all of a sudden, some young upstart comes along the way. I want to take it away from me. And I'm like, not on your life. I've been on this journey. You're not going to take away from us that needed to vote. And presto, I got what I wanted. Now, why do I say this? Because sometimes we as women we shy away from acting for what we want. I'm not saying what you want. It was only that there was jobs, and all of them much younger. I think one about the same age. All of them, it's been taken away from them. We're the only ones standing. We're the only ones standing. Believe in yourself, and age is not a way. And so, one of I managed one of the oldest theaters in Nigeria, and it was built in 1887. I'm managing the 1962 version, and I invite you to come and watch a show that is coming up on the 15th to the 7th of December, 15th of December to the 7th of January, and it's called The King Must Dance Naked. Thank you. Thank you. Then to the Thank you, thank you, thank you. My DGMA, we have the next person, Barrister Patient Tapa. My DGMA. Please, ma. My barrister is. Patient Tapa is a group managing director, chief executive over 15 years, having been the head of legal and human resources to be the managing director. My DGMA. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to say the men's world. Please appreciate that. If you're working in the oil and gas sector and you know Master Energy, you will know that for her to be the group managing director of Master Energy is no mean feat. And she did not get there by sleeping around. She got there by excelling in what she knows how to do best. You were here, most of you, when she spoke to us, she was the guest speaker for today. And when her CV and profile was read, oh, Gary, it was so overwhelming that a woman, just one woman, had so much knowledge in education. And she had about 4 master's degree. Yes, in different fields, master's degree, 4 different fields. And one of them, she's a lawyer, master's degree in different fields, so many things. So I'm not surprised she got to that level. So what I'm trying to say, whatever you do, and no one can solve you. When they know that you're good and you're worth yourself, they will come looking for you. And whether they like you or not, it will be material. Because when they want to talk, they will look for the best. And church is one of the best times we have in the industry. Congratulations, parents. We're glad to have you here.
So this note, I want to present on behalf of the women in Rotary and our service award to Mrs. Chance for your outstanding support to humanity. This was presented today by the women in Rotary, some of the chairman and the district government. Congratulations. You want to persevere. You want to make a change. What you can do that? And somebody said, "That is not really the limit." It is starting point. You can get it wherever you want to be. Want to know what you are doing. Thank you very much. I'm so glad to be here today. A lot of people can do better than me. A lot of people can do better than me. They keep hearing under the group managing director. Well, you can feel that you can make a change in his time. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yes. Hello. I want to invite one. This one for one. This is another example of what the women can do. And a woman can also get to the top. We all know that Bolu, another the executive director, Revolution Plus. One of the most experts comments we have in Nigeria. And we can see she's bouncing. She has not been forces, enemies in the house. So we appreciate you. She's one of us, she's also a Rotarian. So we want to get our home and value them. We want to appreciate you for your service to humanity. We want to appreciate you for who you are, what you've been able to achieve. As a woman, in life, you have broken all the barriers to get to where you are. Nobody can beat you. Heaven is the starting point. So on this note, I want to present this service award to Mrs. Olúlọ́pẹ́ Ọ̀nàlàdé for your outstanding support to humanity as a So you know that we need it. Right? You know what makes women happy? Do you know what makes us happy? Can you tell us? I think they are pretty strong. Do you want to make it a woman happy? I think they want. Do you know what makes women happy?
Number one, money.
Number two, it's about money. More money. So I'm really extra money. Money. You want to money recognizes you. You recognize money. Yeah, nobody money. Money wants to be money, you don't like money, you like it. If you love money, you love money. If you want money, you are not teaching.
Rotarians here present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Before I talk about donations, I've listened attentively to the speeches made here. I want to advise the women that no other person can make a difference in your lives but yourself. Let me go spiritual a little bit. When God created man, He saw him as incomplete and now decided, so wisdom, to partner him with the womb. That is on the spiritual level. And I think if we want to liberate women from this cultural, I don't want to call it cultural orientation, but I want to call it cultural orientation that limits women. It is for the women to fight for it. And I give my typical example. In so many cultures, women don't inherit. In this community, this man standing before you is a beneficiary of 16 titles in those states. I said to my community, this cannot continue. Because when I look at my community, I'm not trying to be a religious figure here. He said, in terms of inheritance, the please listen attentively, because that's what you have to take to your country, take to your village. And he said, the children are first to inherit the man. The second are the wives. The third are the parents. And the fourth are the relation. It goes hierarchical order. I said to my community, why must this continue to be? We say we are Christian, we are Muslims. And I can tell you for free, I stood my ground and was today, women inherit in my community. I changed it. Then, when you come to the political scene, I am a politician, honestly. Women, somebody said, one of the discussants said, women are the greatest enemies of women, and that is perfectly correct. We were the second one lady in the House of Representatives, and we are having this focus meeting. A woman was the first to stand up and say, no, we don't want a woman. And she gave us so many irrelevant reasons that that woman did not it was all out of jealousy and nothing else. So women need to change minds. You should not be your own person that should bring yourself down. Then let me go to the GRU. I was the past president of this estate, and now I'm a trustee. When we want to make a woman the president, I don't want to go in a realistic way. Because of that community of women said, women don't need. I want to of creating that change. My president here today can testify to that. The community said women don't live in their communities. And I fought that battle, essentially I lost it. But by the time this came, and I stood my ground, I said, look, we are all educated, we are exposed. We love make this woman a president. And that woman you see every day, she became a president. And it's why it was genuinely and I was announcing what you see. All the women are president in this estate have never done it. And there are so many other things that we enjoy today. So that's the of women. I salute you all. Clap for yourself. So that is exactly how you should pronounce yourselves. Let us change our tune. Let us change the infrastructure. Let us restructure the infrastructure from human beings. And you see that the country will go on. No more have been put in the place of management that have done before. Not yet. So we want innate ability to make a change. And you please try to pronounce the ability to make a change. Having said that, I'm also a Rotary. I'm an assistant governor in Rotary. That is my district governor. And the chairman of this station is very close to me, which is my woman. I would like to support him with the sum of 500,000. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. All right. The woman's woman's I want to run this juncture. If you are applied for any political office in the past, if you understand, if you were engaged, you know, even if you were the local government chairman, I need to invite for this position, the deputy governor, right? If you applied for any political office in the past, you are a woman here in this one, can you be understanding? Nigeria, I mean, you so why what they shopping officers? World. You hold the position of a CEO, GMT, yes, you have children, but if you have you need to for survival, understanding. Okay. We don't want to show you people that are not happy. They are not happy. They need to add Rotary to the military list because this chief of staff, police, chief of staff, which of these children, I'm so excited to be here today. Honestly, in fact, if you know what I've been going through when it comes to the job, I stood my ground. I went to police and told Lord, that's the more reason why they will lead me to empty wedding, to do an event, to be the female leader of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. That's my title from a CFR. It's not, that's my title. That FCFR stands for one women for Federal Republic. It's not okay. Make my chief of staff. It is no step. It's just a nice small and the working around my office. Thank you very much. Thank you for really, it was so beautiful, nice working with you. We go on champion. You're so nice. It's so hard after. Thank you, ma'am. If you're done with the assignments, can we have the she will be accompanied by the awardees. I rather tell cutting up the cake, DJ, I am told to tell you that you have your interview backstage. Just to let you know that we are still receiving donations because without donations, we can't function. We need to achieve our projects. So if you have a donation, I'll be gladly come to you. We need money to have too many projects to execute this place. Seriously, I mean, don't look at the back. Out of those, I heard it's 400, 800, 1 million. No. Listen. I'll not put on, let me close my office. Account number. Please receive the alert, please. I need to put it on speaker. Do we have donations coming in? Oh, donations. Forget. No, I have to grandmother always two ways. Grandmother always told me there was no time she ran out of the hill. Thank you very much. More questions coming. Receive all your thank you very much. Thank you very much. Women supporting women now then have to do the over. No, that one we want it. Thank you very much. Out anything of your meeting just on tell anyone. What's that? You want to divide me? So for you to speak English, I'm doing the teaching. The team place. You don't want to speak more words. Like man. Also, why you take you want to text? Oh, you to English, how to on our own country, what want is on our children. Before getting first, then we dance. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please. Coming our DJ for the concert. Speak your English all over the world. Yes, no problems. Please, for our ladies, if you join for the person of the day. For the person of the day, by their needs. Thank you very much. I want to, first of all, appreciate the Rotarian that donated this cake to us. Where is she, please? A Rotarian donated the cake. I think, can we all please put our hands together for her, please? She's the one. I teaching. Yes. My name is Architect Rotary Architect Rotary Club of Alimosho Crystal. Name of my I take name Hello Place and Home. So we met on thank you very much. We have one the bill to with that stand. If they can take it to the other side, better. But all the worries, maybe they should just stay here. We good? Ladies and gentlemen,
over again. Right. DJ, you want to know we may be very soon. Una no, una sola. Give me
Women, Bill, after mentioning what's going on, we have to put scream, scream. Which so when the next thing saying to what can check our lives is not one of the women just so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me give to Rotary and Olori to do the vote of thanks. Ready to all protocol duly observed. We want to appreciate all the women in Rotary, our deans, everyone that has come here today to celebrate. I want to say thank you again to you all. God bless you all. And have a good evening. We still have that. Please don't go home here. That's. Remember, children, we have to. DJ, DJ,
Too much. Oh, okay.